Where did this come from? I'm not gonna pick one, Chad, alright? I'm being good now. Your father didn't kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Bro, I'm little kids. They don't have logic speaking to them. Every question is like the first time you've ever spoken to them when they're like 5 years old. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's,
It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Bye, kids. All right, kiddos, let's go. You're not coming, but I don't. Did you even give me any information?
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint, or worse.
All right, it's time for the voyage.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea.
There's
Its
a
two
fire
seats
guy.
are empty.
There is a fire guy. He sometimes lives there, he sometimes doesn't.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
To the best of my ability.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
First, tie your porter-reel boombox to the breast hook to keep you company. She said no rocking! She was very clear. She isn't disco enough. She wouldn't understand, I guess. Alright, chat is overwhelmingly in favor of the boombox.
There. This is now a rock and roll skiff.
Cool.
It'll keep you company on this lonely voyage.
Let's go. We out. I should have gone to go get some fruit snacks first. That boombox is definitely either gonna fall in or it's gonna cause me to. Oh, shh. Disco Inferno song? Who knows? Raphael. You're finally awake. I'm not doing that audio thing, by the way. That was a cool song.
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
What does Kuno care? Like he just pipes up in the middle of all this like super dramatic. Like, in the silence, there's a very little wind today. The ghost stands still. Kuno's here!
Good, you made it?
Kuno stands with his arms akimbo, looking at the shadow of the ruined flak tower looming overhead.
I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't gonna make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
Hell Island, finally.
Yes, finally.
He says with some reservations.
Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before, either.
He's scared. Thank you for trying the Disco Elysium Alpha. We hope you like the full game release in 2023. Is this, Baldur's Gate? A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundations. The rusted chain trails into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Oh, the supply depot. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
What do you think they use it for?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
Cool. I bet Kim would have something to say. Rest in peace, Kim. Chad, I can't believe we got Kim killed. That's impressive. These tires have fallen apart. They're at least 50 years old. Ooh, what was that? These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Lingering trace of Mazut in the air. Attention! Inflammable! Some fuel has leaked. Viscous. Can't believe Kim's last words to us were that he hated our guts.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
Ooh, I like that visual.
Of great importance to the few who attend.
Ooh, I like this. This is a good setup. To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city. Distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
No, chat. Kim's not actually dead. We're just joking because Kim's in the hospital because he got shot. What's up ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
And further north still.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Yeah, Kim's dead. Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
How dare you? Don't tell me that, all right? There's no Col de Mamadakwa anywhere here. Kuno.
What?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Pain threshold, you've been pretty good. 7's not the best, but it's aight. It's pretty silent on this island.
Spooky ass island. That's how it is on spooky ass island. Silence and shit.
Oh, wait, I got one more thing. Open your eyes and stop listening. Warm air from inside the building. Spooky building. The barrel says Elysium. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer.
This is the subset.
No way up there. The stairs are gone. So we definitely go through here. Well, we are finally on the island, the mysterious island that we've been trying to get to for so long. I'm curious to see how this all plays out, who the fireman is, and what all this has been building up to. All the important characters have kind of vanished, and I want to see who's left. Stairs are collapsed. That looks like a viewer. What is this? An armament rest? Twin cannons attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Dude, it's a bed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold?
Where these wires go?
Dunno. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
Do you know what kind of generator this is, Kuno?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
They get taps on the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo. Tap the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Wait, I think we had fuel and we spent it on painting that dude. What does this mean? A generator in here?
Fuck does Kuno know?
Uh-huh.
Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
You have taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that? Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
Kuno, I meant, why do you think it's here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
It's...
The fire guy. Some kids told me about a guy here, a guy who made fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
Do you know anything about a fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here, I told you.
Morning stream. Hey, what's up, Dandy? It is a morning stream, yeah. Mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. We're getting the midnight oil tonight. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. And a moth-bitten bed sheet keeping the wind out. We got some stuff here.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Kuno is hilarious and has 0 answers as a guide. Yes. This might be a bad Kuno ending for us, but for Kuno, it's the good end. Let's sift through the books.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures,
I really want to like try and get a guess as to who I think the fire guy is, but I can't.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
I mean, my only guess is the mysterious twin of Everard, who we haven't seen the whole game and may never will. My second guess, in no particular order, top two guesses, chat, do not confirm or deny, just smile. So we'll do emote only just in case, is Mr. Tibbs. Tibbs Hardy's been mentioned like 4 or 5 times.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Trying to think of who else it could possibly be. If it's not Everard's bro, and it's not Titus's bro, there's a lot of bro characters. It could be that random dude pointing at the billboard who was just there and had some weird things to say. That's number 3. I'd say he's least likely out of those 3. And number 4, I guess, is the dude who we barely spoke to, the Sunday friend. But that would be kind of odd.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Does anything... Dude, a white check, you may retry this? I am the right dude for this job. Hold on. I don't trust this 83% absolute nonsense, though. You're gonna have to give me the 97% or bust, please.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories.
What stands
Animal
out?
adventures. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
I think conceptualization has been our MVP this whole game. Look, Kuno, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Kuno, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kuno, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kuno, a book, left wing. I have no comments. Do you? Look, Kuno, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done.
Yeah.
He has no idea what that means. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
He seems at a loss as to what to add.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's not hooked on the book. Trying to get me hooked on it. Teachers and shit.
This means we have a critical theory-loving vagrant here. Interesting.
Uh-oh. I better get my rhetoric in order. my logic and rhetoric need some... Oh, speaking of, since we boosted logic so much, what if we just wear this and just... Can I be the Ushanka wearing art capitalist? Is that a thing? If not that, we got perception, another logic hat. I think the reaction speed, but I don't like the rhetoric debuff. We definitely don't need this super conceptualization boosty right now. Empathy hand-eye is good. T-shirt wise, I like the rhetoric one. I guess physical instruments already at 8.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right? Pat the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka, Marzov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Just wearing the hat. Like it or not. I think it'd just be funny if we met the fireman and he's super into like communist rhetoric and then we're wearing the Ushanka and also argue against him at the same time. I don't know, that's just kind of funny to me. I don't have a... I guess perception's better though, and the froggy hat is actually statistically relevant. And counters the debuff from the glasses. Yes, drama, interfacing, no conceptualization, Gib. I want empathy. I want rhetoric, but I want empathy as well. That being said, I'm going for the white polo shirt. Give me that rhetoric. We're gonna need it if we're gonna face like a political god. We don't have really any negatives here. All right, that's good. What is this? Bed? You can sleep here?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
This looks pretty cozy.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, without really hearing it.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour. No time to rest now. Your damaged physique has earned its rest no matter what thoughts and dreams it may bring. It's kind of weird. This looks like a setup. Is this a setup?
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close.
This is the sub sound.
Hey, I gotta wake up. Somebody just subbed. Oh, but I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. I just need to rest. Hello, right on time. Thank you for 7 months of Smile sub. Good morning. And also, Freaky Moore with the Fresh Prime. Hey, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Until...
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
What's going on here? Why is there a loading screen for this? It was 12:30 when I went to bed. Uh-oh. What time is it now? Why does it look like the sun's setting? Chat, I've decided to play with no UI for the rest of the game. Uh-oh. Am I in a dream sequence? Hey, wake up. The door is closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. The menu told him? I didn't even read it, so... I actually didn't see. Why do I live here now? Hey, good pathfinding. I actually didn't think about going underneath. I also sometimes wake up with no UI. think there was stuff possibly upstairs, but now I'm here. Was there something upstairs? Well, this is interesting. Go down to the chain. I don't even know how to get back to the chain. Oh, this chain. Walk into the water? Freaking me out, dream. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Dolores Day.
It's Dolores
The innocence
Day!
of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
Hey. Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We have one more massive epic showdown. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
All right, listen, before I talk to Dolores Day, I need some fruit snacks. Oh, this is a lot. There's a lot. Just give me 60 seconds to get some fruit snacks, okay? This is the crown of immortality, dude. I don't know what's going on. One sec. Okay. I got a gamer stretch. Okay, I got some peanut butter Girl Scout cookies and gummies. What do you have to say? Are you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Mana?
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
What do you mean, mana?
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway,
Your skin is holy and soft. Of all the people that could respond, I get electrochemistry. Can you stay for a moment? We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
no, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
She looks at you plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
What?
That's just the way it is.
Wait, you get to fly in airships and I have to go to hell? That doesn't seem right. I'm wearing a frog hat. Doesn't that count for anything? I got a frog hat and a sword, dude.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
I know you still love me. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, 72? You meant 0. I bought you this figurine of a headless found rider. I did do that. By the way, I'm making mad paper now. My net worth is insane. But you said I have a vast soul, and you will always come back to it. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You're, point to your head, the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Uh-huh. That's what I usually say after I fail some red checks. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
No, she wouldn't. It wasn't me. It was my hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers called you. Let's talk about something else. I know. You would have called me yourself if I let you. I was too impatient. I don't think suggestion is right on this, but it's a series of bad answers. I have a feeling there's not going to be anything that nice that happens in this entire sequence of events. Is definitely the vibe.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
Ow. I don't even know who you are. And that still wounded me.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
Remember Video Revachol from the first, like, memories? This is where we said our goodbye to our X something. And we're reliving the moment, but in an interactive way. I believe. I got some cookies. Hey, Town fam. Hey, what's up, chat? Raiders? Don't mind that. Don't mind that. That's not... We're not doing any kind of end of game, we're not just eating Girl Scout cookies and finishing Disco Elysium. I can't even get these cookies open. Anyway, hi everybody. Thanks for the love. What's up? Islandar, Ambermoon, Nomak, of course, Spadell. Hey guys, you guys want some peanut butter cookies? Okay. Hippo's here. Howdy. Alright, here you go. I got a whole sleeve, dude. All peanut butter. They're not the best ones, but they're still good enough. Derpy, get destroyed. You guys are playing some Darkest Dungeon. Have you set a new world record yet? Or still in progress? What's the best one? Probably the Caramel Delight / Sonoma. I would say. Thin mints are good. I don't even like mint, and I think thin mints are good. I don't think anybody hates thin mints. Alright, let's see. What do they got? Buy cookies. I don't even think I've had all the flavors. Why is there not just like a list of all the different types of cookies there are on their website? Oh, dude. The shortbread cookies. The shortbread ones and milk? I think that's the best, but milk pushes that in the first. Anyways, thanks to those of you that just joined us. I appreciate the raid. This is your spoiler warning for Disco Elysium. If you don't care, feel free to stick around and hang out, even if you don't understand what's going on, because it'll still be interesting, even if it's confusing. If you do care, then thank you for coming by and saying hi, sharing some love. Hope Nomak treated you well. Not yet, but not dead yet. That's good. I don't know what those flavors are. You don't know what mint or shortbread is. Even if you've never had the Girl Scout cookie version of those, you should know what those two flavors are. Anyways. Nomak, it's not often you get to pop in here. Normally we're rating you. So, thank you. I appreciate it. Looking forward to returning the favor in the nebulous future. Anyway, now that my spoiler warning has been issued, my cookie has been consumed, I'll tell you what's going on. We're basically confronting the past via a dream. Our character is coming to terms with their long-lost relationship that they still hold on to. They still clutch at. Trying, I think, to work it back in their mind, to tread that old ground, and I assume if I extrapolate to see if things could have been or gone differently. And of course, It's not going to, but maybe we'll learn a little bit more about our backstory in the process. Is this game God? I've heard lots about it, but never actually played it. It is very good. It's like an interactive story. Choose your own adventure book.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. Chat, are we getting closure, or should we have just gone to the abyss of the void? And if you've got your Twitch extensions enabled, then you should see a cool little feature to help vote on stuff, and also you can see my character stats and traits and whatnot by mousing over the screen.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool. Your friends. Say hi to your friends for me, then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing. Just look at her. It's impolite. Cool. Your chat, I'm a little bitter. Say hi to your friends for me.
I will.
The evening wind blows in and the gown wraps around her like a white flag.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
You're the morning. She did like a weird, they identified her like touching her stomach too, which is kind of freaking me out. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds angry more than a sigh.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
Good. I think I feel a heart attack coming.
Then why are we doing this?
The advisor to the Queen of Ceresne sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. We're also apparently we are kind of glorifying her and putting her up on a pedestal and kind of seeing her as this image of perfection. We've cobbled together the image that she is this like deity, Dolores Day, where she's really my ex. So we've got to like figure out how to tear down that vision. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Muindi and Insulinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Chat, kiss her ain't gonna work, dude. But we kind of have to do it because yeah, you just got to see what that red check looks like. By the way, I'm making mad paper right now. My net worth is insane. I do have to give her the figurine though, so let's at least do that. Here's the Found Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought the figurines were for getting you back. Okay. No. Have a good night, Liuda. Chat be good. Chat'll be good. Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
I feel guilty even doing this, but for the sake of RP and for our character in his dream, it's a dream. He's got to figure out the hard way that no matter what he did, everything would have happened the exact same. Why did this work? The super slow approach. He's creeping up on her. Like,
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
damn, all these end in ... dots. Cold silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Run. But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Suggestion, you haven't been with me like the whole game, and now that you're here, I have learned that you are my enemy. I don't even want to pick any of the other ones. It feels gross. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours, trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Gulp. Is it mine? It's not mine. Gulp. Jesus, dude. Why you gotta... Chat, let this be a lesson, okay? If you are still in school, you haven't had to talk with your parents yet. It's true. If you kiss somebody before getting married to them, then this can happen to you, okay? Just beware. There are a lot of sex ed classes now in the curriculum, but you do need to know that kissing it can lead to this type of situation right here. Gulp.
You know what this means.
Really, you're gonna make me do it? Why would you say it like that? After I just gave you the most passionless kiss of your both of our entire lives. Is it mine? I'm not even gonna ask. These two characters probably haven't even been in the same bed in like 2 years. It's not mine.
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Alright, hey, dream sequence. Hey, whoever's throwing the levers up there, alright, you left one of the, like, Westworld dials up a little too high.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything.
I think that was
You should go on without me.
I think that was suggestion talking, but we got an authority check. Can't we sit down and have a coffee first? Hold on, what is there to do in Morova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way. Okay, I understand. Nod silently like a martyr. Blame her. Works every time. Dude, it's not even your kid. I understand. It's time to go.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
In my dream, right?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
I like this. It's just a masochist. This is a no-growth Harry run. I like this because if it's the only way I can be close to you, then I will take that over any outcome in reality. I can't in good conscience pick it. This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I cried at this point, but I was also blind drunk and blacked out soon after and left the game on.
Oh, there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
He stares in awe at the streaks of blood covering your body. I'm fine. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hand. Kuno, I had this fucking dream. Listen, Kuno's like 12, dude. You gotta be tough for the kid. I'm fine.
Sure. That's why you mumbled about bitches. Real fine. Right? Pig takes it like a man. Good for you. Bitches always trying to damage you with psi weapons. Psi style. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea. Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Sitting on 2 skill points still. I fell asleep and now you're with Kuno. Yup. You missed a lot, dude. I don't even know what to tell you. Ooh, a Found shirt? Dude, I got the Found gear, dude. So I think I still should keep the rhetoric, but the hand-eye coordination at the end of the game? Let's go hand-eye coordination shirt. Rhetoric is probably great, but I could put pop 2 points in rhetoric if I really need to. Army surplus winter scarf, +2 empathy, -1 composure. We still have 9 drama. 2 empathy seems good. And then I could take off the the pinball coat because we just got hand-eye coordination from the shirt, and then it kind of balances everything out. Wait, but we're kind of just going in a circle at that point. I mean, in honor of Kim, we could just put our Esprit de Corps and Shivers back on, but that seems kind of eh. Honestly, just a simple +1 logic might be good. What are we at on Shivers? 9? We may not hit all the legendary Shivers anymore, but I say let's rock the composure. That way we can at least have 4 composure, because we got a -1 from this. But we get 2 empathy. So what's my empathy at? 4? It's fine. If we need composure, I can get composure. I don't know. There's no right answer. You're just guessing. What this? Magnesium. More magnesium. This great blast storm must weigh over 10 tons.
Talk to Kuno.
Where's Kuno S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
He looks almost behind him.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
I've had these weird shakes recently, and something like visions sound familiar.
Totally, pig. Kuno's in the same shit every time he's coming off speed. You need to medicate that shit.
No, it's more than... It's like the city's speaking to me.
Ah, Kuno's not into that hallucinogenic shit. That's for pussies.
I don't think it's drug-related.
If you want to take a real blasto, go down the coast to the old church where the speed freaks hang. Tell them Kuno sent you. They'll know what it means.
What happened to your art thing?
Locust City. Kuno dropped that art shit because Kuno's fucking poor and has shit for brains.
A truly rare moment of self-pity.
You better not make Kuno fucking cry about his art shit, okay? Change the subject. Kuno doesn't do that shit no more. Fuck that shit. Fuck everything.
All right. Calm down. Let's move on. Let's calm down. Let's just relax for a second.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit Kuno thinks. Important shit.
The chances of there being important shit there are rather high, yes.
How do we open this, Kuno?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He looks at the door, then its bigger brother, then the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. Open the big one. I find that highly unlikely. One of the very few doors, perhaps? Sure, you're right. We won't have to open it. You're right. We open the big one.
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
The console over there. Oh, go down. Under the bridge. He failed 97%, right? Yeah, don't remember. Why are you trying to hurt me, Chupa Noble? The hatch is jammed shut. Water rushes below, far below. You
Green
ruined
paint
me.
flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Well, what is this?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Can this open the blast door?
Kuno isn't a machine, Meister. Agent ouvert. Alluma. Radio diffusé. Yeah, why the fuck not?
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Interfacing is like the YouTube video, and Kuno is like the React Andy content. Like this is helpful and informational, and this is just like somebody swearing over the top of it. Emergency open. Push interior light.
Nothing happens.
You sounded kind of weird when you said that. Slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
Maybe we could contact Suna. She can open the door remotely.
Who the fuck is Sona? Never mind, it won't work. This is fucking military mega grade shit, you know? It's also like 400 years old.
Emergency open.
Kuno's gonna stop you right there. This ain't gonna work. Not without the juice. You gotta fuel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside, maybe.
Yeah, I saw that coming because I'm a gamer, okay? And I already spent my fuel on paints on some piece of crap artwork earlier. Chat, I'm getting a little weary. It's 4:30, but we're gonna press on, baby. We're gonna press on. We got this. The firing slit. You can't see inside. I mean, we made it to the linear portion of the game. That means we're on the right track. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Cargo ships echo on the water. I refilled my wine. Did you bring me some, Brynja Bjorn? I probably should have had some drinks tonight, but perhaps that would have just put me to sleep faster. Who knows? Okay, so that's a path. This is where the chain was, where we walked onto the water. The winch is broken. Rust must have eaten the rest. I like the song. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you can see through it. Imagine if there were random battles while you're walking around. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the bay. A conveniently placed fuel canister. A liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of automotive manufacturer faded on the side. A second bed, just in case you're that sleepy. Also, secret container that doesn't even light up.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island. A nest.
Dude, the snipey spot.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Rivisholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips sweet smell, and added tar. The same rare brand from Land's End before. Interesting.
Chat, I don't remember. Where was Land's End? I just want to do a thoughtful so you thought I was processing all of that. Where's Land's End? Oh, the date. Oh, so the sniper was looking for all the good spots as well, and he just went to each one. And then he picked this one. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
What about the hole? Could we see the...
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out.
Can we see the hostel?
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the
A
left.
towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker. It was here. He did it here!
Motherfucker, you see in the window or not?
More than that.
Kuno, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Can the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island. Right here.
You see someone here? Fucking invisible shooter. Spooky shit.
He feels uncomfortable suddenly.
Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Turn away.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I guess it did take some ego to assume I was going to finish this game today in 5 or 6 hours. Yeah. I guess so. You got me. Yep, Tom! Thanks for 24 months in Nexies. It feels like it's been like 18 years, but I guess it's only been 2. Thanks for 3. Tier 3s. I'm a little tired. I got 3 skill points, man. Let's spend 1. We don't need that many. Let me get hand-eye up. Because that just seems like a nice thing. And we got 2. We got 2 emergency points. Just hand-eye coordination just seems always useful. So we're just gonna keep that. And then save 2 for whatever. And we got the gas. So in we go. Time to open the door. I don't even know why we're opening. I guess we just need to open the door because you could be something on the other side of it. All right, let's fill the generator up first. I mean, I can even see stuff through the wall.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
In you go.
The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Dude, Kuna's gonna be so bored once we finish this up. This is probably the most fun he's had. Like, I mean, think about it. He was so bored, he was just throwing rocks into a corpse for like a week straight. now Now he's on like an adventure on like Death Island, looking for a killer.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch.
Let's pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Winning? We're doing this?
All right, let's hit the button.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Ah, shit! It's on! Turn emergency, open!
Yeah, but what if I do the light first?
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
What if we mess with the radio dial first?
The dial slides under the dusty glove. An idea lights up in your head.
Context Suna.
Who the fuck is Sauna?
Never mind. Emergency
Never
open.
mind.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall, where light shines in.
What's up? Oh, I thought it was a little door. It was a little door, but it's actually a huge door. Going to survive a nuke in here, man.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Yeah, it's a little freaky for two reasons, Half-Light. Number one, what's on the other side? Number two, what if the power goes out and the door shuts as an emergency precaution? We get locked on the other side with Kuno.
No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
I mean, then we're gonna have to kill and eat Kuno to survive, and he doesn't have a lot of meat on the bones.
Fucking right!
What's there, dude?
Kuno doesn't know, but Kuno wants to know.
Was there something I need to do with this console? If there was, we don't know how to do it, so let's go. We're not gonna get to tell Suna that we're here, I guess. It was just a good idea that we don't know how to execute. Kuno, I'm a little on edge. I don't think we need to walk around with the gun. But we may need to, well, I got points. Let's actually, hang on. Let's just do this. No speed. No speed, just a cigarette. And the Pyrrolidon in hand. The last dose, if we need it. Actual yup time. It is, yes, Falkris. It is. We're coasting. Literally. We're on the coast. Where are we? We out here? A rubber dinghy. I like the word dinghy. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Isn't that the flower we tried to catch? Oh, he's here. He's here, dude. The fireman. It's gonna be Theo. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know why it would be Theo. Who is this?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
You the fire guy? You retained your eyesight. Did you close the blast door? Nice gun. Sir, I need to put down that gun so we can talk further with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. Like, who's clicked that? Like, what else do you have to do, gamer? Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Ooh, he's got a cool voice. Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They're like 4. You got your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his left side. His right side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast doors?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
You... Chat, you told me to play rock and roll music on the boat, dude. He heard me coming.
I told you not to play shitty rock.
You didn't say that, Kuno. You weren't even on the boat. It's not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool. Kuno, you weren't even on the boat.
Fucking old man. Couldn't keep his rocking.
Technically, this wasn't traditional rock. It was more independent melodic.
That wasn't even ordinary rock. It was...
Shh. You're making us look like shit.
It wasn't reactionary. It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
That's a Bell Margrave.
It's a 3-angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Signal commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Saffrey Empire, extinguished in 06.
I don't know what that means, encyclopedia. It's not wiped from the board, I remember.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Your weapon stayed true to you, mine stayed true to me, too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Listen here, deserter. I just wanted to let you know, fascist was actually my least picked option in the entire game, okay? I'm actually an ultra-liberal art cop with communist tendencies.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
Fuck yeah, this is happening!
Kuno, cut it, dude. He's in awe of the potential violence implied.
He's high off the fair. Like an untrained fighter, he leans forward, back hunched, ready to spring.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
The fuck?
Kuno's looking at you like you just shat yourself.
No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life.
With his finger pointing at the deserter, through his jacket pocket, the kid turns to the old man.
Officer Kuno's got his Keel 89 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now!
Alright, Kuno, relax a little bit, buddy. His pointed finger is moving inside his pocket.
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
He's charmed by Kuno.
Not in a million years does he believe Kuno is armed. Perhaps it's the best end he can hope for.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say, or let it be? Why would I ask him what he said? Let it be. Oh, his mouth moving. Let it be.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky.
Those words. The future teaches you. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Who are you? Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
Wait. Like the fucking ancient army.
You're a holdover from the army of the commune of Revachol.
Yes, I am from the Insulindian Citizens Militia. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
No.
I've been on other islands, too.
A wisp of smoke rises somewhere between the charred logs.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years. Just like reiterate. You said you deserted your unit. What is this place? How have you survived? How have you concealed yourself? You said this is your termless surrender, so you're a communist soldier. Should I got 3 points again? I think with our third point, I'm just gonna bulk encyclopedia real quick. Because it seems like we need some backstory on stuff. But then again, I'm worried there's going to be some end-of-game check. But there you go. Encyclopedia, I got 2 points left over. That's fine. You deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. This is some... He's the rhetoric guy.
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What are you talking about?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
You were just afraid, my dude.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
When was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Come again?
The combined might of international capital, all at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
I like that noise. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same. You've lost your mind. That's definitely enough now. Say nothing and let him finish. How long has it been since he's talked to someone? I guess since he told those kids to scram off the island. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent, his black eyes piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. I bet this guy would totally respect net worth. I bet he would too, yeah. Probably. I should tell him how much I'm worth. What is this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol.
You guys hear that?
We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
Hold on. I heard it twice. I think it's a smoke detector battery, but it hasn't played again. Like beep beep beep, like twice, outside of the game. The proletariat's coming, but where's the sound? It did it 2 times. Maybe it was like a warning beep, and it's not actually out of battery yet. I'll have to check after this. I'm gonna hear it as soon as I put both headphones in. Sorry, it might come back. You mean the landing, the retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Wait, he called it the same thing twice, though. First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM.
How do you know
Answer
that?
me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers, I know what you mean. Coalition military.
Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the Darkened One.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs, then puts a hand on his belly. How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail, gaunt for his age, more like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
That's what you get stealing. Yeah, it may be serious. Cancer, even. The police can give you medical service. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
And, tell me more about your walking stick.
You also have Dramamine.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes, and he smacks his dry lips. Oh, you want some opioids? Interesting.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
Listen, you need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
I don't need to be looked over by a doctor. I just need another prescription for morphine, please. Thank you. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into the back of his skull.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice that the adolescent at your side is about to say something. Might happen another hour or two, the smoke detector. I just did 2 beeps and then it stopped. The adolescent at your side's about to say something. You realize chat's only voting on the dialogue they haven't heard before in their game. They don't actually care about how your game goes.
Kuno could do this shit. Live all alone like this. Kuno could hack it.
Good, Kuno. Be that. I saw the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round.
Look what you did, Che. You're corrupting Kuno.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. Why are you being so passive?
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
I think this is one of the few times I've watched you outside of VODs. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be here right now. Anteater. Supposed to be long dead in my bed. But I have to finish this because I have to. You concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was that like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So in the city you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there then? The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine, in the basement. Have you been there? There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Bro, you literally haven't spoken to any of them in 40 years.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Have you been to the weapon cache under St. Ghislaine?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there.
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
We found our fourth racist. Can't escape them. There's a small bunker under the Feld building.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore. They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me something else.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
That's right. I'm with the good guys. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary. Ugh. I'm with the RCM. Let's leave it at that. I'm not coalition appointed. I just try to help people. I may have pointed a gun at a 12-year-old, but please don't hold that against me. Think of all the people I've helped, chat, in the course of this campaign. We've helped so many people, honestly. I know we look down on our character as being kind of a failure. And Snake Eyes. Harry Snake Eyes Dubois. But I just try to help people now.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
You're making me... Coughing's contagious. Chap, put on your suit. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
It's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore back to you. What for?
For her to return.
Oh God. Let me guess. Dolores Day.
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city's a tinderbox. It could still happen. I've seen it. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you. I come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So, you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
My pig asked you a question. Quit spazzing out and tell him about the...
The kid doesn't get to finish.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics myself. Say nothing.
He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough.
Another question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Uh-oh.
It's a farce.
Uh-oh. What you been using this gun for? Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real projet culte. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
I am a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know La Revolutionary. It's the marching song of the world revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky.
In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
In Sinyao, they sang Boy with a Scythe, Golden Sun.
First, it wasn't some Sumerian shit. It was Boy with a Scythe.
I fucking know what they sang. I watched those little fuckers die in my arms. Little ones came to help us. Got cut to shreds.
Dude, you can't... This is the kind of person he literally can't live. Because he can't even communicate. Every single sentence he ever utters somehow ties back to watching someone else die. It's like, I can't help you because you don't want to help yourself.
You don't fucking tell me what they sang.
He closes his eyes and exhales to calm himself.
His nostrils are still flaring with rage. He brings himself back under his own stewardship, slowly.
You're just embarrassed that I remember something that you're supposed to remember. Because you're like 82 years old. And I'm just some RCM guy that you hate. And I know more about what the communist revolutionaries saying more than you. Okay? Just admit it. My encyclopedia power is too great. I've heard this name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, but I talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky, straight into your bloodshot eye. Yeah, I get these cold spells. Yeah, in that church.
God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
There was something there when he said, talked to her. He was curious. All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean, keep their distance.
When I said I talked to her, you were curious.
I've seen kids lose their minds and start talking to the city, asking it to protect them when the shelling gets bad, calling it La Revolutionnaire. Cities can't talk. It's bourgeois idealism. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. So, if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too. Those are the next lines.
Dude, we're gonna piss this dude off. He's gonna jump over the fire and come kill us because Encyclopedia is on point. So if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too.
What are you talking about?
He squints and looks at you straight in the eye.
He doesn't recognize it. Embers going out.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Okay. And?
Here we go. A trail of blood. Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
Lately.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Why are you all? Why is everybody popping out of the oven at the same time?
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Suggestion: you told me to put you in front of a firing line. Wait, so which one do I say then? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting? Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Hand-eye coordination, I like. Rhetoric. Wait, so what do I say?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up
I
your
just
spine,
skipped it.
crawling into your skull.
And who killed her? It doesn't matter. Who cares?
All is not as it seems.
Well,
Shivers, not now. So you're saying you killed people after the fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Go in straight, no euphemisms. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company Cornell. You know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor. An ugly piece of work, that boy.
He flashes a gap-toothed smile.
did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
The kid puffs his chest.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it.
So you admitted to killing him. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck.
Damn.
Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
That was
the
loud.
dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
I tried to catch the flowers, chat. I couldn't catch them. Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Ow.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the Kuno watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
If only there was another, I don't know, professional who had been along for like literally the entire game up until this point, standing with me to try to like back me up and remember the clues that we had parsed together simultaneously instead of, I don't know, this 12-year-old little shit where I'm basically having to figure this out by myself.
I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Yo, a word.
He gestures to talk to you on the side. No, I'm almost there. Excuse us for a moment. Kuno, what?
Okay, so we've got the old fuck.
The kid whispers, his eyes bugging out of his skull. Do you think he did it?
Oh fuck, he's practically dying to big up how he did it. Just get him to cough it up. Kuno's got your back.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas. I'm trying to get him to confess. How do you think the questioning is going? What am I missing? What haven't I done? I'm slapping myself to get ideas!
Yeah, Kuno can see that. So can fucking Murder Rooney here. You should stop. It's weird as fuck.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. I think it's going really fucking well. Just cut it with the punch and shit, alright? Makes us look like we got nothing.
What am I missing?
Well, there's the gun. Why you still haven't picked it up and used it against him is beyond Kuno.
Because it's not the right gun. Maybe it is.
Good. Talk to him. Demonstratively pick it up. Then push it along with other accusations. This is a good idea.
Yes, Kuno can see that. You got this. Think of like... what other shit he's done too. Kuno can tell he's a killer. Kuno's in the game. Let's fucking do this, pig.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
About this gun. My partner noticed your gun on the ground.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Take a look.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Like he said.
This guy's smoked a lot of people with this, huh?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Uh-oh. This uses jacketed 4.46 ammo. Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
All right. I think it's time to do the composure checks. Assess his body language, but hold on.
I ain't going anywhere.
Oh, this is the rifle. The bolt-action 4.46 poor man's sniper rifle. Not the most reliable, it is relatively precise due to manageable recoil, allowing the shooter to make multiple consecutive shots fast. This piece is missing a scope, though. There's gotta be a scope somewhere if this is the murder weapon. I need plus composure, not minus composure. The empathy is not that important right now. We could do Inland Empire and Volition, since it's kind of like we don't really need the drama, I don't think. Give me the composure shoes. Or I could just say screw it and just go. Oh, composure pants. And composure shoes. Alright, let's do this.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
But by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. And also flashes of lust, simmering in there. Not too common in people his age.
Lust. Wouldn't his glands have stopped by now? Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
What about the lust?
There is definitely something hormonal there. Whatever the condition he's suffering, there is a sexual element to it.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Didn't he say?
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Pyrrolidon, then.
I don't know what that is.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
How many people do you see right now?
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
All right, hold on. Old man, I gotta take these clothes off that I just put on. I don't need the composure. I don't feel like authority is gonna help me. I like the reaction speed and hand-eye if something goes weird. I don't like only having 7 drama, but drama hasn't been very useful lately. So we'll go with this.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
One more time, Mr. Dross, the Colonel.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Just here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot, hidden. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths.
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Clausier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausier. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
But you know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch and spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
Chat. Didn't Electro just say he had something weirdly sexual overdosing? He's been watching Clausier and obsessing over her. He took a trip with the flowers as a gift to give to her. But obviously she had no idea why the hell there were flowers there. And when he saw another man with her, he killed her and created a parasocial relationship. There you go. There's my Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau's solution to this. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing. I just put all the pieces together. Somehow my 12-hour stream brain is still concocting theories. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles of your shoes, please.
Fucking imbecile.
The man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43.
I am extremely perceptive right now.
These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Why is there a drama check right now? Why is there a red drama check? Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The kid gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
I don't need your cooperation. I got the gun.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You joking? That's the stick that did it?
Yes, it's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
How can he even see that? There's like buildings in the way.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Okay, if you say so.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus, we handled that situation.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one.
Like, it was even, dude. Like, 3 of us died, 3 of them died. It was that. I had a good KDR for my first match, considering they didn't let me put my god armor on. Okay.
None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
Listen, stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Do I have to go rogue? Am I gonna go rogue cop right now? Don't talk to me about Kim.
I know what it feels like. I lost people because I was weak too.
Shut up. I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
He's not dead. He's in the hospital.
The world will rejoice when he dies. One fascia less.
He hisses, glances into the reeds, and twitches suddenly.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier, too. He was a man. See what chat thinks before I make a decision. Well, chat votes. I got 3 skilly points again. Let's bump logic right at the end. Wait, I canceled the vote, apparently. Here, do that again. Did I screw it up? You gotta click on the screen. You can't type it in chat, but I appreciate the thought. Ooh, chat's a little conflicted. 4139 is pretty close. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
It's confession.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So, you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You could almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists began to tremble from the anger. Just nod, hold your breath, or hounded you. I'm gonna hold my breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
I think I was right. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Task complete. Not sure if it matters, but there you go.
Fucking hell.
The kid looks at him for 1, maybe 2 seconds, breathing heavy with excitement. Boom! The revelation! I just nailed you, super cop of Jamrock. You understand you're confessing to murder, a police officer? See if chat still, how they feel. How do you guys feel? Still super cop to the bitter end. Wait. Chat going by the book? No, you guys suck. I just nailed you, dude. Super cop of Jamrock.
Moronic, gloating psychopath.
Bro, scroll up, dude. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me. I did. I saw him kneel there with the mouth full of death and that stupid look on. Egoist. Okay? Takes one to know one, bitch.
Now, a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough.
Wait, motive, why?
He could say he was taking the fall for someone. Insane. Coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up. Coax it out of him. He's still warm. They were fucking.
One more thing. Why were you looking at him that night?
I'm always looking.
Get curtains, chat. You gotta get curtains. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
Kuno, I told you the footprints in the secret room were important, okay? And the peephole, you didn't. Nobody listened to me.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like what you see,
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
then you pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
Conceptualization.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about when you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So, jealous.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
Okay.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
So what, he didn't like her either? Because she was fake?
To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Dude, this is the actual voice of Martinez. He's the watcher. He just shoots people. If he disagrees with them, punishes them from afar. What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too. The sun came up, and her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on. Right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she's hiding? She just bailed, dude.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
Yeah, what
and
happened
from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminole.
He stole it.
Hidden away at the edge of the earth.
He
near
got
the Pale.
boy. He stole stuff from the boy.
After she was gone.
Did you keep the materials? When I found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Oh, it was a different name. We have only 2 points. I want to put a point into rhetoric to talk to this guy, but I'm scared I'm gonna need some points for some surprise thingy. So let's just hold off. We're doing fine. You saw her name on the passport, but when I said her name, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say on the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
I checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
He doesn't remember the details. Moving on.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Uh-oh. Wait, he's been watching everyone this whole time? That means he's been watching me. We're about to get judged, I think. He's gonna be our, like, are you going to heaven or hell ending guy.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope? And the fact that she was a spook? How did he come to that?
First, you could tell she was a spook just from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
And the bruises. You could see that through a scope?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
How does he know these minute details about her body? You wanted to punish her, so you killed them. Dude, 90... Ooh. Remember when I put... actually, we have max reaction, so this is just in the hands of Orange Jesus.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
You ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those are your footprints. You just change your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And, that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake.
Yeah, the lightning gets you going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
I forgot. He's having this whole conversation while Kuno's here. Kuno, we're gonna have to bleach your brain after this, okay? We're gonna have to do a full Kuno reset after all this is done. How'd you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
How did you get this steel door open?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for her.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Then why?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was that?
The day after I killed him.
You brought Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to manipulate her. You wanted to console her. Say nothing. I mean, you probably wanted to console her, but consoling her is manipulating her. The dessert. It looks like old Etalyx, bro. How does this dude look literally even 1% like me? Have you ever seen Etalyx? Dude's face, his chin has a chin, chat. Stop lying. Everyone in chat's just lying now. It's too early. It's 6 a.m. It's too early for this. I'm not even going to entertain this. You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You saw through her, so did I. She did deserve a good punishing. Dude, relax! I hate women too, you know. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Shake your head. Say nothing. Shaking my head. These options feel very different from all the other ones. Hey, she did have some bullshit. I mean, you gotta listen. She didn't deserve for you to kill her boyfriend and frame her for murder, but like something's weird.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
All right. Old sniper assassin watches Fox News every day. All right. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
It was about bitches.
There, motive, detective. We have it.
All right, I have a third skill point. I'm doing rhetoric now. Because I'm tired of this guy.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort. We arrested her. Chat, help me out here. Chat wants to be honest. Chat, please put on your Yup Time goggles. We're now entering the 5th hour of Yup Time. Actually, 6th syntax. Don't remind me. She got away, but she let us here first.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
This old man has the longest convo in the game. I did not we've probably been here for an hour and a half. I didn't realize that was going to be a thing.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's central aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
And she didn't help us until she already bailed.
We can totally get more out of him. He's squealing.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Yeah, I've picked up on that.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
It's kind of how I feel as well, Physical Instrument. We've already got a confession and motive, but... Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Could be a serial killer.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
Such as, more specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Everard?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square.
That's okay.
To spit on the working class.
I just wanted you to know, I and my brand manager fixed that with my net worth, okay? Now it's a totally different statue, very disco, very modern. Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Chat, the sun's up.
Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
The boom morons. You mean a Nordic dance music to the mega?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
Skibbity skibbidanger, I am the rearranger.
The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon or Coyamorant, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Drugs are bad unless I take morphine. Morphine's good. It makes me feel good, but drugs are bad. Shut up.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. There was something about a statue and
Oh my
nihilistic
God.
advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
We can get more out of him, by the way, guys. Disco whores?
Whores.
That's all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth. And the racist on the gates, pumped full of steroids.
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
You have a very interesting idea about money, I guess.
Ha, yes, but he was there. Why was he there if you can't have an opinion?
Then why was he there? You're right. I too am a level-headed moral person, unaffected by Measurehead. I, for one, do have an opinion on Measurehead that people need to hear, and it's not positive. Did you notice that he's not... Point toward the general area of your face. God. No. I, for one, do have an opinion on Measurehead, and it's not positive.
You moralist types are all crypto-fascists, eternally fascinated with lurid race topics, helping the ruling class conduct their swindle, keeping the inane conversation going on Channel 4. The rich man doesn't care about complexion. He rules the world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
Okay. But what's the difference in the man ruling the world and you? At the end of the day, they both get buried 6 feet under. Except you're living your life in next to a smoldering campfire on like a frozen island.
Now wait a moment. Let's get serious here.
Glad I pumped rhetoric at the end just now. Makes you have another point. I could do drama one more. Do encyclopedia one more. Let's get serious. This is the real world, and in the real world it means something if your skin is a certain color and you say things.
I've seen the real world. In 06, the flags unfolding, young people marching, being kind to each other. They dreamt of 1,000,000 years in the stars. This here is pale in waiting.
Pale and waiting.
The end. The pale will swallow all of this.
Kind of right,
the
though.
water, the sky, the city. Soon, There is nothing to be serious about. We're all gone. Steroids and radio shows. Probably that Revachol 98 AM. That's irradiating the lumpen. It's the worst.
There's something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Good. Now, that's settled.
Hmm.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic. And Mr. Clare a farce of social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who, you talking about Everard?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean the person that we don't know if we've met or not?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
So you did talk to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash and shakes his head.
The Clears know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you guys talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
I hate stuff. I hate beds and blankets. And gas cookers. And electricity. And sex. And smoke. And drugs. And dirt. And air. And I pretty much hate everything, I guess. I don't know what I do. I just shoot. I shoot the fascists and the bad guys. That's what I do. That's the only thing I like doing, is killing and guns. And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Still going strong. Not really strong, Eric. I'm very weak right now. Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again, what have you done for him before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
This is a red logic check and cannot be retried, chat. 92%. I could put one emergency logic point in, but I'm just going to let it ride, and if we fail, that's just par for the 8% course.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water.
That's close.
Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
Hey.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
So who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Oh, was that the dude? Oh, dude, wait a second. Isn't that the backstory we got of the person who didn't show up suddenly for the vote that they had that Everard beat? And we suspected Everard of foul play. She was also a woman, wasn't she, like Clausier?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
But did she? They say it was her daughter who called in for her. That wasn't her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow under his eyes. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river. The truth.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
So, you shot her too?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Slippery fuck didn't keep his word.
The kid's been listening mouth agape.
Now that sounds like you want me to testify in your charade of law. My days are numbered. Let them rot away in a moral intern cell. I've said all I will.
Okay, then that's that. Point to your head. But I know. But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you meant, Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing a ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Dude's got an idea of what the working class can and can't do, like he's a Harry Potter, like, house, dude. Listen, I don't know if you can go. Slytherins are not brave, okay? If you were gonna do something brave, the Sorting Hat would have put you in Gryffindor, okay? If you were gonna lie to somebody, well, should have been a Slytherin, all right? If you wanted to do well in school, you need to stay in your lane, dude, okay?
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petank maniac race traitor.
Didn't you just say, why do the liberals make everything about race? And it's not even worth discussing? And now here you are? See, he's stepping all over everything that he says, dude. He can't even keep his story straight in the 2 hours we've been talking to him. I don't know about that.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city. Toward the crater near the plaza where a lovely, lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
I don't even know if I should say this. Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Well, Renee's dead, so...
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Suggestion, I don't know, dude. I don't know if I've got everything, but I got all I need. He died of old age.
No.
Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
Suggestion's a punk anyway. You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world.
You okay, Mr. Dross?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Dude's messed up. He's so manic that he might snipe someone in the head and then immediately cry. Be like, I love them. Oh my god, why are they dead? I don't understand. I feel like he could just snap his finger and go from like psycho killer to mourning their loss and just cry, like bawling his eyes out instantly.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. An idea told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets in beautiful print when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible if we fight. And then he lost it. So did they all.
Glad we talked about what?
Yosef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Crenel colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror. What?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes full of terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Perception, hearing. Wait! +1, cold to Mama Takwa. What? Always appearing at strange times. Wait.
There it is again.
Oh, I almost missed.
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat?
Shh, Kuno. Do you hear that?
What?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
No way! Ah! It was here the whole time!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
It was here the whole time. Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Kim! Dude, Kim, check... Oh, hey, Kuno, check this out. Tell Kim I wasn't lying, okay? We both saw this, right? What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Got stick bugged.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There it is. I see it. I've finally gone insane. Kuno, you seeing this?
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kuno, you see it?
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
Kuno sees it!
Thank God. If he can see, then maybe you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
The kid whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Excuse me? I'm gonna talk to the Phasmid and this dude's gonna escape. I'm gonna get the worst ending. Inspect the Phasmid.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Kuno, watch out. This Phasmid's got a breech-loading rifle. I think that the man was just putting on a big show, trying to cover for the real killer. The Insulindian Phasmid. He's on the island. He's tall and has a good view. He's got multiple arms, so he could definitely operate such a breech-loading rifle from the sniper nest. And look how many eyes he's got. He probably doesn't even need a scope. Bingo.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Electrochemistry actually is gonna do something. Wow. We got Lena's childhood experience, the miracle way out in the west, laid the pheromone on thick. I did lay the pheromone on thick, and it didn't wash off, apparently, either. Listen carefully. Should I even do the other ones or just approach right off the bat? I'm afraid I'm going to scare it away if I do the other ones. But also I want to see what else happens before I approach it, but maybe we should just go for it. Wasn't expecting this to be on. Me neither, Artorias. I thought we were almost about to book this dude and then Phasmid appears, a cryptid. All right. I have a 97. Please don't fail a 97 now, please. Thank God.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals.
Not even close. He was like 22.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me. Raise your hand slowly. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Shut up, Half-Light. I don't believe you. I don't trust anything you say. Raise the other hand, too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
think it's just mimicking us. Don't pray to me. I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
It's smelling me.
This is so sick. It likes you.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. Chat, I'm not Raphael anymore because I saw a phasmid. Time to drop the costo. I'm Harry now because I saw the phasmid. I saw the cryptid, whatever they're called, phasmid.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kuno, it's foaming.
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell.
The kid watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell.
Oh no!
Like summer burning.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed our phasmid. Dude, I actually have a pretty good chance. I have a white check. Spoke to the hanged man, did not give up on the phasmid, and knows of parthenogenesis. It's not bad. It's a white check.
Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
I want there to be more.
Mute, the insect foams from its mouth parts, tilting the plates of its fused-together head from left to right, without reason.
Disengage slowly.
As you back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee.
Something was the game.
The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Chat, shh! Shut up! You guys don't even know how to play this game. You can't retry a check until you leave a conversation and re-enter. Okay? Shut up. How do you redo white checks? I forget. I only play this game for 90 hours.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you again. You're right below it, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
You better
its
win.
Small eyes look at nothing in particular.
I exist.
Barely. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
What, Chad, what's Wonderbar? Fire burning. It's Wonderbar. Is that good? I'm ill. I actually am pretty ill. Let's go with ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches. I'm bleeding. I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input. All these are true? Challenge to go with sadness. Even though I literally got shot twice. Okay. Hi, what's wrong with you? I'm just so sad. Are you sure it's not the, like, 2 bullets that went through your body and, like, the 2 days that you slept after you passed out from the sheer pain and also the pool of blood? I'm just very lonely. Very lonely. That's really what's affecting me the most right now in my day-to-day. Bullets make me sad. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
You guys want some unexpected sugar rewards? I got some extra jelly beans.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
Hi, I exist. I exist too. What's it like to be you? I don't know, I feel kind of sad. How about you? Well, I definitely don't have a soul. I'm having kind of a phasmid existential crisis going on right now. I'm not really sure what happens when I die, but listen, I feel like my day-to-day existence is being intruded upon by some kind of external darkness. Could you help me with that, please?
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. The fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't think the Phasmid would respond well to that, but it's pretty funny. Oh, you guys tied it.
I think Harry's still figuring out what he wants to do. Let's go with 3.
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
You know what, though? I do have to take the good with the bad. We're getting over it. We're solving the case. It's got to count for something. We found the Phasmid. If I wasn't me, I wouldn't have found you. You know, Phasmid? That's how I feel right now.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Okay, I've been awake for so long. I've been streaming for so long. I've been playing this game for so long. I just had like a weird out-of-body experience because I'm talking to a Phasmid right now, and I was like, am I dreaming? Hang on. Is this real? Have I actually been here the whole time? I'm like talking to a Phasmid now in the game? Like, it's starting to freak me out in real life.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
I changed my mind. I want to be you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping it together now.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Got the power of insects on my side.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
I'm just a leaf eater too. Oh, I'm just a cute leaf-eating phasmid. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that. I was born to detect the killer. I was born to detect you. Sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. I was born to detect you. I'm the only one who's ever found you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lilies.
We need to know. Perhaps sent by a god?
I think we should eat it. It is a leaf. You can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Wait, so
So, wait, you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Yum yum. My younglings. Yum yum. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
The boys!
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Shut up, Half-Light.
No, no one believed I exist.
Well,
Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries.
you...
Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
not what it says. You said that before. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Simonese islanders who came here first but did not stay have not seen me. A bug.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
You have a lot of, like, awareness of your location. Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Yes, smiley face.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Are you really going to attribute his craziness to the phasmid? and not just being a diehard communard for the entire duration of his life? Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
It was you, coming from the west, from the whirling. You were coming.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Time to find out what the Pale is from nature. Also, I'm going to crank the volume. If you have a headphone in, listen to your left headphone. It's got this weird, like, echo voice. It's freaking me out. I've started honing in on it. I'll crank the volume for this. What's the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
The Pale is a nervous shadow cast into the world, eating away at reality. Great unnatural territory. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
I have a lot of thoughts on that I can't really iterate at 7 in the morning.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Blink quick. Have I always thought this way? But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. This is the gloaming I've been waiting for. Ever since I woke up in the hotel room. I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much. It's true.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Yeah, that's what happens when I uninstall the game after I see the credits. It'll be like none of you ever existed. Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Cool. So's Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect. And it's real. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. Peepo chat. Peepo type. Chad vote. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
What? What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
Oh, turn and go forward from the ruin of your old relationship. I was thinking literally the ruins of the island that we're standing on. I thought they were telling me to leave this dude here. I was like, how does that relate to the woman? I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
I am just a 3-meter stick insect. I tell you the things you need to hear in order to finish the game. I am just so cute. I eat leaves. Yum yum.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
All right. Oh. Anyway, like I was saying, you're under arrest, all right? A weird, legendary phasmid. No one's going to believe me except me and Kuno saw it, so this is one of the guy, even though you're an idiot. You're still under arrest, by the way.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Elysium.
What's in the water?
The fuck? Is that ceramic?
It's going to be the helmet.
And more stuff. Like a nest in the reeds. We should peep it. Fucking hell.
What now?
The old man behind you says suddenly. He's put his hand to the ash.
Yeah, Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Okay, well that was... Oh my goodness. Fairweather T500 helmet. 1 half-life. Wowee. Okay, relax. And the rifle scope?
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Don't think this helmet would have helped anyway.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least I am now truly invincible. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care about the stats. Doesn't matter. The stats don't matter right now. Hold on, just let me have this. Where's my... Okay, gloves are already on. Boots. Is that it? Are there pants? Did I just not find them? I think it... Are there pants? Is it 4-piece or 5-piece? -1 perception, shivers, suggestion, and empathy. That seems bad. I don't... Dude. -3 suggestion. Pants are gone. Pants are gone. Take the Pyrrolodon out. Get empathy and inland back. I don't think we really need it. Suggestion at a 3. Oh, authority at a 4. Still good. Empathy's only a 2. I'm just gonna do this for RP. What if I need a point? I don't care. I have an extra point. I'm just gonna do this for RP. I want to be empathetic with all my armor on. Book. Evidence. Clausier's passport. This well-traveled passport with visa stamped in it is issued to the Republic of Aranye. You found in the Phasmid nest.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Well, she was truthful the second time.
Clausia's hidden documents from the empty boy. She said that the false passport would be for Anouk Maya Smith.
She had a real name. Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
Why was this in the Phasmid nest?
Fuck if I know. Maybe it's collecting shit. Like an octopus can get, like, curious.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
It says, Katarzyna Alazie, whatever.
Okay, so what? Loop Kuno in on this?
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember?
Yeah, I do remember.
God damn
I
it.
just clicked it because it was there.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city. She moves fast.
Thanks, Buttercup. Have a good one. She told me it was her real name. It wasn't even this.
Cool. Got lied to. Double lied to. I get it. You cops need the Kuno on stuff like this. No one lies to the Kuno.
What's her real name then?
Kuno's gonna say, it's not any of the things you think it is. Kuno'd have to get deep into this shit. But whatever it is, you got played here, that's for sure.
The girl on the passport looks at you with no answer. She is not Katarzyna Alazia, or Anouk Maya Smith, or Clausia. That much is sure. The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Well, all right. Anyways, there have been some distractions, sir. I apologize for my unprofessionalism, but I saw a once-in-a-lifetime sight just now with my partner here. So thank you for your patience.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent. Mr. Dross.
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose. Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
We found some things in the Phasmid nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Tap the helmet on your head.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even
They knew I'd
rage
put it
left
on.
Wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I can't believe that helmet, man. I kicked it into the fucking ocean and it washed up here. Oh, do you think the Phasmid brought it here?
Show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
How about the scope?
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey, you took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right?
What a weird ending this is now.
Silence. Not even a sigh.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross. I can't make heads or tails of anything that's going on here.
The plastic cape flaps around
gotta
his
stretch.
face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
He's not gonna answer, but what happened to you?
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's dad.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yeah, and then there's that shit. Gramps couldn't take it. It was too much.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kuno. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated him, he seemed strangely animated. I think he's addicted to the phasmid.
Like, hooked on the lightning.
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just to painkillers.
True. He's got those gern eyes, doesn't he?
Don't talk about missed events, please, chat. I went to Etal's page to watch a VOD. The uptime's concerning. I'm also concerned, Kira. I'm concerned, too. It's definitely toxic. The phasmid told me so.
Told you, when you were doing your long-standing thing. You're one crazy cop, you know. Kuno digs it.
Before, he seemed strangely animated.
Yeah, Kuno knows hobos, and Kuno has never seen a hobo sharp like this after so many years of hoboing.
Perhaps this animation's induced by something in the phasmid itself.
Yeah, because look at him now. Not so sharp, is he? And it's gone. Left. Perhaps it's like, kept him going. Like the drink and the lightning keep my old man.
Could it be something hormonal?
You mean like horny?
Yeah, he seemed a little off for a man his age.
I mean, he was pairing on that Clausier party lady weirdly hard. Yeah, maybe.
He also couldn't see it, Kuno.
How? Like, it's pretty fucking huge. How?
No response.
Maybe this phasmid... This is how the phasmid stayed hidden all these years.
Then how the fuck did we see it? Oh wait, the longer it's there, like it needs time to sink in, and if you spend time with it.
Then you forget that it's there, which is exactly the fear that it intimated to us. Was that I would blink and it would be gone. I wouldn't know that it was there anymore.
Yo, you ever seen a giant fucking insect?
Like the pail. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in... Who knows how much of it in its company? I don't know what... Okay,
yeah,
anyway.
Yeah, you see that too? Got a little jumpy there, didn't you? I know that vibe. I'm off me lightning too.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man. Hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
Use the boat to return to the mainland. The boat. Chat, I gotta stretch. It's stretchy time. This case is gonna blow everyone's mind. Yeah, I feel like no one's gonna believe us. It's gamer death stretch time. Dude, I'm losing. I've lost it. I lost it an hour ago. I'm sorry I'm not like I can't be entertaining or do anything funny or cool right now. There were no +2s left on this stream. There's just the grind, dudes. There's just the grind, dudes. Dorito said that this was gonna take 5 hours. Maybe. It's been almost 14 hours. And streamer time honestly doesn't have anything to do with it. We've just been listening to dialogue.
ICN? This feels familiar somehow.
Hold on. Listen, relax, game. I gotta just give me a stretch. Gamer stretch. I need a water.
I'm dying! Get that blood pumping! Alright, I'm gonna grab a water. Do some squats. More squats. Even more. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna actually die gamer death at this rate. Kuno, what's the ICM?
Is this a case for Detective Kuno? Idiot Cat Moon, inside car motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds like the RCM.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shift for you. The alphabet.
Dude, the alphabet's kind of crazy. A white star, too.
Shit looks upside down to Kuno.
Yep, it's probably the communards version of us.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Those some stars, too?
Dunno, maybe. Sorta looks like stars to Kuno. Or like islands, maybe? Fuck does Kuno know?
Jay, you want to know what this stream has been like? I'm going to show you what this stream has been like.
Thank you, Kuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of Insulinda, the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
I don't know, Kuno. I'm just thinking out loud.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Return. Let's go.
Oh yeah? We did good shit here, detective.
How did you even get here? Did you go by airship?
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Well.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Uh-oh.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
I know who it is. It's Esprit de Corps. There's only 3 people it could be.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
This is the sub sound.
It's my subscribers. Hello, Remo. Good morning. Happy birthday, by the way.
Look what the tide brought in.
Finally took off the dude's wig. Thanks for 22 months of sub. Crather, thanks for the bits. Vorbara subbed an hour ago. My apologies, Vorbara. I'm out of it. But thank you if you're still there for subscribing. The man without sunglasses says suddenly his expression changes.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it.
I'm wearing like the full Merc set.
Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Yeah, you guys are in a weird array. Like you're about to capture me. Can we just talk for a sec?
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Forget about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
What? What of the armor? No one else seems bothered.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Now that you start thinking about it, maybe they were afraid of you.
Half-Light, like always, you don't know what you're talking about. I literally just put it on. Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Kuno, you got my back, right?
We're all pigs here.
He nods to you, then straightens his back.
Even though we're all pigs here, you and Kuno are more pigs than the rest of the pigs. He'll have your back, only later.
Who are you guys?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yeah, actually, I knew you were going to come back into this story somehow. You were standing out there next to the thing for too long.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
He gestures towards his companions.
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Task force. Cool. On the Kuno. We just came from the fucking island.
He points to the seaford.
Listen, Kuno.
The man assesses the kid like a strike team leader about to kick in a door.
Arye and I are old friends. From way back. Mind letting us have a moment?
You could have had a moment in the hostel. What were you doing the whole time?
Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
Get this over with.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is an intervention. You gotta tell me to stop doing speed. I already stopped doing speed. I've already solved all the crime, okay? I don't have no more crime, no more speed. All right, easy.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Got a point, Authority.
Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
How'd you know I was here? You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. So, Trant Heidelstein turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstein. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk, and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Kuno. Tell me at least you are who you said you are. Kuno. Are you the Kuno?
Fuck, pig. As you snooped out. Name's Kuno, not Kuno. Let's get on with our lives. I'm Kuno. It's known now. Stop staring at me.
I can't even trust my own partner. I even have the wrong name for my own partner, Kuno.
Just try not to shit yourself, please.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Despite all I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
Bro, I did a lot. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me. I saved his establishment, and still he betrays me. Turn to face the general direction of the whirling and yell, "Damn you, cafeteria manager! You have betrayed me for the last time!" I understand. Okay, Gart told you. I don't even know. Chat, do your thing while I crack this water open. You've betrayed me for the last time. Plankton option. That is the plankton.
Speaking of which, The giant aerograffito in front of the building. The one that's burning. Did you do that?
I mean, I lit it on fire, but I didn't paint it. I lit it on fire.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He looks around and noticing the impatience of his companions. Good choice.
He is correct. It was the Seraïs poet Lu Jiatun who, in the 50s of the last century, composed her.
The song is a banger.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head. I'm truly sorry, officer. Patrol officer, glad to make the acquaintance. Let's put the past behind us. We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on Earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So, Trant Hiddleston turns out to be special consultant Trant Hiddleston?
Yes. I'm Trant Hiddleston. I never said I
Hiddleston.
wasn't Trant Hiddleston.
Hiddleston. Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh yeah? Then where is he now, special consultant?
I sent him home. Mikhail's with his mother. We share custody.
I told you. He's one drink away from killing someone.
I wouldn't quite say that. But yes, he is displaying aggression not atypical of late-stage alcoholism.
So, what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Bevy.
I don't know Guillaume. Unless it's Guillaume Lemion. That's the only Guillaume I know.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Okay, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There! He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, Angie baby. It was going to be funny. But then, you really did have brain damage. So, not so much anymore.
So what does our unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We cleared the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
You say that, but I just solved the best case, like, you've ever seen, dude. They're gonna write books about this. They're gonna make video games about this. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal and I took 2 bullets.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Did I do that, chat?
And you were probably right too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March.
You talking about Kuno? Major Kuno wasn't abducted, you fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here.
Wait. So, you let me face a squad of trained killers. Just to teach me a lesson alone? All will burn, satellite officer. Make no mistake. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore. Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die?
Oh, you think it was cool? You saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss, so we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Apparently I said that. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
I trusted you, Trant.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor that I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering it. I made it all up, it was a fantasy, a stupid joke, I know what I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad has happened. It was experimental. This is a straight lie. Something so sad happened to me I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. No, screw that. There is a 2mm hole in the world, guys. You have to believe me.
Corresponding to the 20cm hole in your brain? Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
I understand why we didn't solve any crimes before, because we got this jackass who will literally doubt every word that comes out of my mouth, no matter what, and have some sass to back it up with, okay? So, like, no wonder I wanted to work alone to get away from him, so I could actually solve something.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. It's Martinez.
I'll explain later, but there's another man who's lost his memory. A crap man. I knew you would be too close-minded to understand the anomaly. Take this seriously. I suspect there might be something wrong with Martinez.
Yes, yes. Anomaly. Look, I get it. In your delirium, you came up with an anthroponetic explanation for why you're such an insane drunk. And I understand. I've been there. Perhaps it's not because he's a petulant teenager in a 40-year-old man's body. Perhaps it's pale-related? Perhaps it's extra physical?
It actually is pale related if you just let me finish.
Or perhaps it can be cured with mesmerism. But then I think, no, that's unlikely. He's probably just an asshole. A drunk asshole who pretends to have amnesia to get out of shit.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the New World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trump, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
I don't know what that meant. Like a magnetic reader on the world tape. I wanted to submerge myself so far into the case that I blanked my mind so that I could become one with it.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone. I don't want to be in your unit. What now? Proceed. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Can you guys listen? There's a man coughing up blood and dying. He confessed to the crime that I came here to solve over a week ago. All we gotta do is go pick him up in the boat, put him in the back, and there's a hole in the world. Can we go? Do we do something? There's a phasmid.
Jesus. My partner's in the hospital. Feign ignorance. It was stolen. That wasn't me. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. The time had come. Tequila sunset. Listen, I drove it in the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
What I do have is this futuristic armor. Tap your helmet. Got my badge right here, you nerd.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand. You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground some 2 meters away.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
The man stares at you, unimpressed.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
Gun. Wait, how did you know I lost my gun? I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna reveal. I never told them that. My gun's right here. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. These are all things. Things don't matter. People do. My gun's right here.
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
There are no drugs in my system. Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it. I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
This is so unfair. He knows you have the gun, and still he's punishing you.
So what? I had a little drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind, and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit.
Rather smell like shit than look like shit.
You let a suspect escape, Harry. Classier is something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I was with... Where's Kim Kitsuragi, okay? He was there. She's also not... I have the guy. I have the guy!
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Claudia, she was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped. She pulled one on me. Yeah, I let her go as an act of mercy. That's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. Doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man and the universe. I do think she was some kind of spy. I don't know. She was something weird, for sure. She did have some special training, but I don't think we got all the intel on that because we weren't better than her. Let's see what chat says. Alright, I think we were already gonna go to the island before that. So you overruled. This is a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail, or the fact that you're Everard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That small-time stuff, that's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
You guys are pretty dumb.
Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was fucking mass murder.
Yo, I'm gonna stop you right there, fuckface. It's Kuno time.
He's finally tagging in.
That's it. The cavalry has arrived.
I did everything I could. The company had hired unvetted.
No, you've explained enough, pig. Kuno takes care of this shit now. First of all, yo, those guys were all f***ed. The guys in the armor, f***ed. The Union guys, f***ed. So yeah, suck Kuno's dick. You don't know me. You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons. Urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood meridian. You don't know this shit. Now, Kuno wasn't there. Right, you getting this? Kuno was breaking it up with Kuno's main bitch, see? Parting of the ways shit. But when Kuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinez shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo mobile. Kuno steps up. Kuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Kuno.
Detective Kuno.
He comes to a sudden, abrupt stop.
The boo-boo mobile.
Are you done?
Yo, Kuno feels like you weren't really listening to Kuno. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. And the armor boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up. Hardy boys or whatever the fuck they are. They were telling everyone and their mum how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it. Sacrifice style.
Not bad, Kuno. Could be a little shorter, though.
Yes, I understand. He was in the fight.
Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here. This oink oink motherfucker solved that shit on Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off.
Yeah, and he's not 10, he's fucking 12! Kuno, if you're gonna interrupt, make it snappier. Yeah, go home. Look, point is, we solved the case. Look, point is, we saved as many people as we could. I thought you guys were gonna pick one. Oh, you did. Wait. No, you didn't. I thought you were gonna pick one. Listen, I gotta step up the bat for Kuno. After all that, he's not 10, he's 12.
Yeah, Kuno's been around, seen shit, real shit. He's not a fucking toddler.
All right, now we can do the one you picked. Point is, we solved the case.
Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Kuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is...
It was a straggler from the revolution who stayed in hiding for 50 years. I found him.
Yeah, straggler, sure. Are you getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it too. We got him snitching on himself. Popo style.
A straggler from the revolution.
Yes, Jean!
Yeah, fucko. He's on the island right now, in a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean? Now, let's get our big boy shit on.
He may have committed other murders over the years. We have him confessing to one too, a big one.
Yeah, big shit. We're taking them all down. We're cleaning this shit up. Now, listen up, Sue fuck. You're gonna shit yourself because it's gonna get wacko natural.
Wait, it's not gonna get that. Oh yeah, it's gonna get wacko natural. Tell him, Kuno.
There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island.
What? Sorry, kid. Me and Harry need you.
Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history right now. You wanna fucking listen to what's coming out of Kuno's mouth.
He points to his crooked scowl.
We saw a giant insect, white as fuck. Literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit. Praying mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here.
His hand is shaking with rage and excitement.
This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... You ain't seen this kind of animal before? Fucking miracle shit. This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit, it's nothing. We saw a ghost. A real life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, Popo. It's fucking...
His eyes are welling up now.
Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong?
He glares at the officers who stand silently in the cold wind. In the distance, a wave breaks.
Did he just say Insulindian phasmid?
I don't know. I zoned out. Harry, did you just pick up some island bum and pin it on him?
I will kill you, Jean, just to make this case faster. And then, listen, as long as they put that case off until we solve this one, I'll be fine with that, okay? Just let me finish my shit, and then we can handle yours.
You aren't fucking listening. The boat is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phasmid. It's connected to the shit. Tell him.
There was an Insulindian phasmid, and it may be connected to the case.
Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just a mantis. The straggler, stick to that. You said you solved the murder.
It's not going well. Present something now. Something sane and clear. Make your case. Something that proves you haven't lost your mind.
Dude, I am wearing like Miltech hardware. I found, like, I have items in my inventory pockets that I got. Where else would I have gotten them from?
No, there was a giant insect, and they have to understand that. You will find proof. Don't give up.
Thanks, Felicia. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life looking for proof now. I also started a nightclub and a drug lab in the church. The killer, Lilianovich Dross, we have a strong motive for him. You have to believe me, there was a giant phasmid on the island. The previous head of the Debatters Union was assassinated by our killer. And I also fixed the strike situation. There was a dead man on the boardwalk. I found the missing person. I looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial. I found a man's jacket. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. Listen, we have strong motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym? Matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man would be Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolutions failed, but not before making it to Revachol.
He thinks this detail bolsters your straggler theory.
It is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Okay, Trant, thank you. I get it. Harry, no more giant insects. You said you have a motive.
This narrow-minded pig. I can't fucking...
Bring him to heel. Get the kid in line. You could use his help here.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the phasmid's semiochemicals. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. I had another thing. Alright, well, here's the thing. Now we gotta, like... We can still bring the phasmid in later, maybe, but, like, we gotta start with foundations. We gotta start with building blocks. You know? Gotta give them something to work with. We can write the report however we want later. You know? What we tell them doesn't really matter. We can write whatever we want in our report. The drugs definitely played a part. Well, I don't think I can attribute an act of rage as the only. I think the phasmid definitely played into it. I think the jealousy played into it. He was spying on her every single day and giving her flowers. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war. I think that's also true. Let's just start with Kuno. Keep your head in the game.
Alright, yeah. Kuno's in it.
I feel like this is true, this is true, this is true. All three of these. Let's go act of jealousy, war. We can't start with phasmid. He killed the merc in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? He's what, 80, 90? Didn't you say he's been hiding since the revolution?
Yeah, Suit. Check this shit out. The merc was banging some chick he wanted to bang, so we shot him. Chick's called Clasia.
Clasier, as in the suspect he let escape? From Kitsuragi's report?
Fucking snitch beano clad. Yeah, that chick. Get over it, pig. She didn't do it. It was Grandpa on the island. Meg was fucking her, and he couldn't hack it. Kuno can hack it.
He also had political reasons. He's a trained sniper. The weapon he used, the ballistics match.
Okay. And he'll confess. To the prosecution too?
By law, the confession he made to me is admissible in court per what we told him, right? We waived his rights. So we don't really need him to confess. I don't think. He's already confessed to me. I guess the defense could call into question the status of my mental fortitude as kind of to cast doubt, I suppose. The state he's in now, I don't know, but we got a confession. He confessed to us. I think once he's resuscitated. Tries to go about the emote on though for the final convo. You guys can just vote and do emotes. I think once
This
he's
is the sub sound.
And sub, I guess. I think once he's resuscitated, we got him talking once, he'll talk again.
Resuscitated? That sounds great.
Jean, he has it. No more cooperation needed. He had a civilian there for the confession. This is doable.
Okay, we'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island.
This left a mark. They can't deny it, son. You got the bastard. There. No one is saying anything. The silence agrees.
Chat, no one's saying anything. Hey, Articuno. Thanks for 5 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to stream
This is good.
finale.
They can't deny it.
Okay, the previous head of the Debatters Union was also assassinated by our killer.
What? On behalf of?
Edgar Clare.
For the sake of political neutrality, I would like to not partake in anything union-related.
Don't be a bitch.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
The fuck, you puss? This'll send shit flying. Trust Kuno. Grandpa laid down some real shit, conspiracy style.
If that's even remotely true, then a clandestine investigation will be required. It smells like bad news to me. A classic shit-kid case that'll get people killed or fired.
Yeah, let's just ignore the sniper killer alone on the island for 42 years, watching through the window his sexual interests. Yeah, let's just... you're right. I shouldn't have got involved. We should have just stayed off Martinez. You're right. Get some balls, man. This is why everyone left our team. There was a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know?
The body was transported to Precinct 41.
It took like
our
4
morgue.
days.
I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
I moved info between the company rep and Everard until the rep came to see that the Union wants war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to go.
Go? And hand the terminal over to the Clare brothers?
I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
How do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how I know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everard Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
I'm not. Maybe if you got some actual information.
Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everard's hook?
You fucking twisting his words again. My pig's not dirty. This is fucking paladin shit. He don't bend like that. Tell him.
It may be a small thing, but I found a man's jacket. Did I start a drug lab? I thought I really put my foot down on the drug lab. Did I not? I thought we stopped the drug lab. I was a little confused on that. Because you say I didn't, but they said I did. You guys weren't here. I was here, okay? They commented on it while I was inside. When I was talking to a cell, there was she specifically applauded me for putting my foot down on the drug lab. I think the game got confused, is what I'm saying. There was one conversation where I allowed it, but nothing else ever came about in the course of the game after that point concerning it. Not once. It never came back up. Listen, I looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Lane 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. The Cursed turned out to be possibly intrapanetical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be intrapanetical again. Enough with 2mm holes and the giant box. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Okay, if you would have accompanied me 10 feet to the north, I could take you into the church where the hole in reality is right now.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine
We can just
published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-isolary power before they get out of hand.
What were you even doing in some commercial area? Your job was to solve a murder, not Martinez.
Okay, Mom, I finished my homework and I wanted to play some video games before bed. Is that okay?
This pig helps people, okay? He's a fucking handy helper. He does that shit. He finds insects and solves side shit. It's his style. Side style.
He finds insects.
Jean, it is his style.
It's definitely your style to solve side shit.
Listen, you do have to believe me. There was a giant phasmid on the island.
No, I don't have to believe you made a zoological discovery. That is not a must. And even if you did, you're a cop. Who cares?
You know, Harry, if I may interrupt again, it would help if you had evidence. Any proof and I'd play ball here. The pure potential would be quite something for the RCM.
Hey, let me ask, am I talking to police officers here? Okay? I just had a conversation with you 2 seconds ago about the murder, and what I was told was as long as I had me and a civilian witness, that was admissible in court. But when I'm doing zoological discoveries and possibly finding as of yet unseen legendary creatures, that same witness is not good enough? Is that what you're saying?
Suit, we have a shitload of proof. Spin it on them, pig.
Put the best proof forth, as solid as you've got.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Some kind of, what were they called? A bower? Yes. Things collected for a mating display. This would indicate a male, but I don't know of insects displaying bowery behavior.
Shit was there. Display the shit, pig. The shit. It's the proof.
This was there. Point to your head. This is especially strange. Show him the passport. Let's go with the passport.
It's a passport? Waterlogged paper? Nothing about this even remotely proves the existence of a giant insect. Here's my theory, Harry. You experienced a delirium hallucination. It's typical of cognitive damage from years of chronic alcoholism. You started seeing shit in the reeds and convinced this poor kid of it too.
Poor kid? Fuck you. Kuno's loaded. Can't believe you're not believing me.
The boy clenches bony fists so hard his knuckles turn white.
Maybe it's true. No, it's not true. It was there. It was real. You remember every detail of its sounds, its movements, its presence.
No, I know what I saw. It was real.
Bugs everywhere, plants turning into bugs. It's a typical hallucination. Every drunk past the age of 40 has seen it.
Have you ever had a beer before, Jean? That sounds like what 22-year-old abstinence teens thought. If one sip of alcohol touches my lips, I will start to see strange phenomenon.
You're right about that.
Fucking Kuno doesn't have a photo camera because Kuno is fucking poor. Okay?
Kim's dead.
That sucks about the Kuno. So Kuno didn't take a fucking photo. And Kuno didn't paint a fucking picture. But it's in my head. In here. Kuno's eyes took the picture. It's right fucking here. I can't believe you're not getting this.
Kuno, please. If it's on the island, then it will be seen again. Calm down.
It's not how that works, but okay.
It will never be seen again. It wasn't seen for 100 years. Fuck Kuno and let's all pretend there was no miracle. We don't need a giant insect. Everything is so good without it in this fuckhole.
The sheer willpower in him must be making some dent in their incredulity. Some part of them must be thinking, if he is that certain, and they are not. Come on.
Fuck it. I believe him.
She looks at Vicmare and shrugs.
I knew it. The bitch sees it. Bitches are fucking smart. But you dicks are dumb as fuck. It's real. I told you.
Ugh. It may just be a small thing, but I found the man's jacket.
You're right. It is a small thing. Does anyone care about a jacket? No one? See? No one cares.
Wow. No wonder everybody hates cops, dude. They're all like you guys. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. I feel like that's going to backfire on me because I've got all the drugs on my person. Like, all the drugs are on my person now. So let's just ignore 1, ignore 9, and we just gotta go. So, what do you want to say? Want to take this hot shit back?
No. Sure, you got the case together. You can do police work in bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect? I don't care. But you're an alcoholic, and you've been drinking again. I won't let my life unravel because of this.
Your life kind of, like, sucks. What were you even doing while I was out here helping an entire city and town solve, like, every single one of their problems from the top down, huh? Where were you? Like, staying in another hotel in Jamrock? Like,
He has. That's true.
yeah, he says the guy wearing wigs and sunglasses for, like, funny jokes. Okay, cool.
It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome, comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates. Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically. The odds are against him, especially at this age.
He's too old. He's been like this for too long. I've seen him try many times. It's a farce by now.
Have had a very reasonable amount of alcohol over the last 8 days. Now, speed and Pyrrolidon, that we may have done a little too much of.
They're leaving. They're all turning away from you. No, you can figure it out. Replace it. Replace the alcohol with amphetamine or GBL. Fuck it. Morphine. Graffito removal agent. Anything. It'll buy you time. All you need is time. If you declare yourself a doomed man, A doomed man does not need comfort from anything. He can go on without drink or help, like a clockwork, for revenge. Think you can detect in Jamrock, Boogie Street, Coudon, Leroyam, Underground, Coal City, on the 881. It will all be yours to sift through when the last snow has melted. Stop and you can go to the burnt-out quarter and meet me there, wafting above the burnt ruins, like the smell of caramel. Lurateur is waiting.
Oh, are these the results of the traits that spoke up for me? Suggestion, electrochemistry, conceptualization, rhetoric, perception, and shivers? My life is forfeit. All I'm good for is this work. I will quit. I need to be the greatest, Jean. I was born for this. I will stop to be better. I know it's difficult to believe, but I'll do it for myself and for my life. I'm not that person anymore. I became something else, and that something else will quit. I will win, Jean. I swear to God in Revachol, I will win. I can't live without this job. I'll go. I'll go. There's only one answer that isn't I'm gonna quit or go, which is weird. I will win is kind of an unhealthy thought process, though. It doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I get that they're about quitting drinking, but I feel like the game's overblowing my character's drinking problem. At least in as much as I haven't really had much to drink in the last 8 days. Maybe 3 sips, maybe 5 total. Not even a whole bottle. Not even a whole bottle of Pilsner. So, whatever. I guess I'll just play along. Do you remember that you're always under the effects of alcohol? You don't even need to drink it. Yeah, I'm drunk right now, according to them. I don't know. I'll just let chat pick. Yeah, I'm sure he drank a lot more before the incident, but it's kind of stupid to go 8 days without drinking and then you're getting intervention from your old friends and they go, stop drinking for your own good, and it's like, I'm already not. This part of the game probably should have just been dependent on how many times you drank over the course of the game. Four sucks. You guys are wrong. I was born to be the greatest. Superstar, chat. I will stop to be better.
Listen to this shit, man.
Detective, I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and let's just go.
Fucking Harry. Fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die.
Why are you so hostile? I don't understand.
It's more than that. He just can't. One final time.
You manipulative son of a bitch. It is cold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on.
Yeah, we've been standing for like an hour. He's probably dead. I was gonna go back and get him, and then you guys interrupted me.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I got a few questions about me.
The man looks westward, impatiently. jingling his car keys in his pocket.
But like, who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore,
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
You guys don't even... Do you have, like, 0 points in empathy? Is that the problem? Did you guys all spec, like, half-lights, shivers, drama, reaction speed for sass, absolutely no perception, logic, rhetoric, or really anything that would help me right now? These 3 guys are like the worst characters in the game. Alright, I don't even want to work with you guys anymore. Listen. That does explain a lot.
No, Pig, that explains everything. The running, the jumping, the guns on your arms, your whack mustache.
The collection of found sportswear I've passed.
Your lame-ass pants before. Like this fucking retro shit that's going on. Kuno's seen all this before. In gym class. How you spin-kicked the kipped out. Gymnast style.
The incredible stamina outputs.
Did they pick gym teacher because of my physical traits? Don't answer that.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Oh God. Contact Mike.
You've been on about Mike again? I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition, a 5001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vote an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
It's been raining for like 50 minutes. You're fine, honey. Well, when was this? Was I a gym teacher? I've been waiting the whole game to find out who I was, okay? You're not just gonna, like, yada yada me along, alright?
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
Why'd I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Kuno fucking knew there had to be something wrong if you can run like that.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Because suspect seemed to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
What? Bitches dream of the 41st? Why do you think Kuno's in this shit? Weird is, it's fucking violent. Your Captain Price dusted like 1,000 people.
Thank you, Kuno. You're being kind. It's an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the C-Wing. It's not good.
We have to get the perp. We have to get the perp. Torson and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We're garbage.
No, Jean. I am a W freighter god, and you are my satellite officer. You are garbage. And the C-Wing?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Yeah, that shit's fucking famous on Channel 8. Kuno hears this shit.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Why did we go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So, I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Kuno's liking this shit. Jamrock is the real shit. Mayonnaise is fucking white as balls. See shit? This ain't a real ghetto.
Thank you, Kuno. You bring light to my day.
Listen, the Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Why am I like this, by the way?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Okay, some chick, but who?
Dora something. Dora Ingelund? Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Dolores Day.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingeland.
Something like that. Half Vasan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Wait, 2 old years equals 1 normal year? What? Wait, who was she?
Incredibly bangable?
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first. The middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Yeah, I picked up on that.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Kuno, what about you, dude? It's like 8 o'clock in the game.
Fuck do you think? Gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys? Detective Kuno? Like you promised?
Like you promised?
Guys, Kuno's enrolling in a junior officer program.
No, he's not. He's 12.
Kuno's fucking 19?
You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that.
Hey, you don't get it? Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you, fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this?
He spreads his arms.
They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here. You want that on you? A dead kid? Or you want Kuno at your station solving shit? Like we just did?
His hands are shaking and his face is white. It's not the locals he's worried about, but an 11-year-old girl.
John, he has nothing. John, I want Kuno at our station solving shit. His dad's in a coma, and his only friend is gone. He was good. On the island, he can do this. Kind of want to do the lower my... If I lower my voice, does that mean Kuno can't hear me? Because I feel like if I say it loud, he's going to be embarrassed. It's going to backfire. I'm going to whisper.
I know 100 kids with nothing, Harry. We can't make them all cops.
You don't have to make them cops. Only Kuno. Kuno's an asset.
See what chat says here. Doyle, I'm dead, dude. Clive, thank you for the 500 bits, by the way, a while ago. Thanks for the uptime bits. It's already 8:30. 15 hours! This is longer than watching the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition ending. He was good on the island. He can do this.
I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's 12 and says every 4 seconds.
I won't say it. I won't say it anymore.
His teeth are clenched and his throat moves in a gulping motion.
Maybe you can take the kid with you. Enroll him a year earlier and say he's 14. If he...
I promise I won't say it. I won't say any of it anymore.
He shakes his head so hard his face turns red.
Detective Kuno Doroita.
For God's sake. Yes, we'll do it.
Another sigh of surrender.
I got an achievement. Recruit Detective Kuno de Reuter, Junior Officer Material. All right, I'm ready.
Good.
Well, on the downside, we didn't get to finish the game with Kim, which feels like a gut punch. On the upside, at least, we got the good end for Kuno.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
References to some of the case files that we read.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Big end button. Like strut. Kuno, you've got the right idea, but perhaps the wrong execution there. Your hand appears, but it's fine. Look at my character! Looking like a Destiny 2 raider. This car's huge. The credits are finally rolling. We did it. 15 hours later, we did it. Woo! Gotta stick around for the possible after credit scene, of course. Why are you guys deleting celebratory channel points? I'm like so dead. I'm tired, dude. I'm fighting to even still talk after talking for 15 straight hours. How many times did I fail a near 100% roll? I failed at least 197% today. I failed an important 97, an important 80, mid 80, and a fairly important 70. That was a fun playthrough. I'm glad that in the end, things didn't fall into place exactly like we wanted, but we were able to bring it around enough. We were able to bring it around. Okay. Pump it, I guess. The voice actors. Gart, the cafeteria manager. Somebody asked if I was going to do another playthrough. No. This game's gonna get uninstalled the second that I close the game. Not even 1 second after closing. I don't have another 90 life hours. But anyways, very fun game. I liked it a lot. It's a great RPG. I really enjoyed. I feel like our character arcs and the things we decided to spend time on over the course of the game did come back in the end. If there's not an after credit scene where we see Kim in the hospital, then this game loses a full point. It'd be impossible for it to be a 10. Character tier list? No. I sleep. The only thing keeping me awake right now is the possibility of seeing Kim. It was a fun journey. There was a lot of gasping. There was a lot of excitement and adventure. I feel like due to the nature, hang on. Let's turn that down. Okay, due to the nature of the choices, I can't be sure what my criticisms are that are valid versus maybe different scenarios played out for other people. Because my criticisms are based on the way that I played, I guess, and maybe the way that it was written. The like wild goose chase nature of the suspect list did not resolve in a satisfactory way because the perps just left town, which I guess makes sense, but like the underground person with the radio signal, I made the right call and like let her go instead of making her blow her brains out, and then she just never comes back. Same thing with, we talked to Clausier and Titus the whole game. Titus has a really good resolution to his arc in my campaign. Clausier had no resolution to her arc in my campaign. She was such an important character that just kind of disappeared at the ends, which was somewhat unsatisfying. Did you feel like the True Killer was too out of left field? Yeah, I guess. I don't think that that necessarily impacted my enjoyment of the game because I felt like at a certain point it wasn't really about who did it. It was about the journey and the characters and their arcs, and I guess that's why most of my criticism revolves around the characters who just vanished, because I wanted some kind of closure or some reason for them to have done everything that they did up until that point, and I didn't get, like, not necessarily answers, but like I thought Titus had like the best storyline in my game. I would probably put Titus in S tier characters, which surprises me because I would not have. I thought that the killer character, I really do think this game needs an after credit scene. I think they spent too long. They were too long-winded and too hot air with the killer, because you're getting like 3 hours of backstory on a character you didn't know was there. I think that's they need to shorten that up. Shorten that up because I don't give a shit about that character. Like that guy could just fall in the water and die. I wouldn't care. And instead spend the time writing more stuff for the things I'm talking about, like a follow-up with Kim. Resolution for like, okay, Kuno's with you. I want to see a quick clip of Kuno like joining the junior task force. I want to see like the characters I interacted with and get closure on them. I want to see what happened to the church. I want to know what happens to the hole in the world. I want to know what happens to the scientists researching it. I want to know what happens to the dancers, like the people I was interacting with. I want to see where they end up. A Fallout style conclusion, yeah. Even if it's not like a interactive dialogue, just like a here's where they ended. Let's see. Oh well. They took Kim away. I can't give you a 10. Sorry. Kim's just gone. Like not even one conversation. That's honestly that's kind of egregious. I know that like if I had rolled better, he wouldn't have gotten shot, but like what do you want me to do? without save scumming. I missed one roll and he got shot. The game feels a bit rushed at the end. That's what I mean. They spend like 2.5 hours building up the character you've never met before as the killer and getting him to confess, and 0 time on like, well, Kim's been next to me the entire game. Do I even get one scene with Kim? No. So I would say in my game, from a gameplay and from like a, well, I have to give 2 different ratings. So I would say rating 1 is the game itself as an RPG vehicle. I would say I wish every RPG was like that. I wouldn't even care if there wasn't combat. I just like the trait system and the seemingly dozens of ways a given character interaction can go at any given time. So that is my favorite form of RPG that exists. Besides that, my experience as like a story, based on the rushed ending, what felt like there wasn't any closure, and I had to spend the last hour with 3 characters who I hated, my police squad. We basically spent the last 3 to 4 hours of the game where the best part of it was the psychic phasmid possible hallucination, which, even though there were some really good arcs and plots, like Idiot Doom Spiral really came through in the end, Titus really came through in the end. Everard and Joyce were interesting characters. I didn't feel like I needed closure from Joyce. It kind of felt like I told her information she wanted to know, and she, sensing danger, bugged out before everything hit the fan. So that seemed very in character for her to do. She's the only character that I think disappearing made perfect sense. Clausier could have run whenever she wanted. She just kind of chose a random story beat to escape on. Almost like she was just going to stick around long enough to solve the case, or make it so someone else could and then leave. So there was some, I think the character arcs were the best part, but as far as my overall story experience, Kuno, of course, was a shining point that I did not expect from the ending. I would say, like, it can't be a 10, it can't be a 9 for my story. Plus the whole weird, like, fascination with drinking, but no mention of the amphetamines or any of the other drugs, which feels more like amphetamines are more serious than drinking. They just are. Weirdly obsessed with my lack of drinking for the last week, and just critiquing me relentlessly. I would say like a 8-2 for just my story. I gotta take a full point away for Kim just not, for just it's unforgivable that Kim's not in my ending at all. So I would say as a game platform, the game itself is highly recommended 2 thumbs up just because of how many different directions it can go. But like in the slot machine of stories that I got out of the platform, my story was like an 8. Just because the ending was not tied up neatly in a bow. But that's what you get when you get, you know, a dozen different possible outcomes. Spend a story point to recover Kim. Elevated because of the Phasmin encounter. Yeah. Which was weirdly crammed in there too. But I understand why. But we pretty much did everything we wanted to do. I thought the smaller moments shined and the overarching plot faltered, basically. Each of the individual plots were more interesting than the main murder investigation, I guess. Basically, the murder investigation can just be summed up by nobody did it. And the other part was it was blindingly obvious that the island contained all the answers, and I was hoping, I was like, I don't want to be negative, so I'm not going to say anything to chat. But I was like, they locked this island off for the whole game. It better not be a case where the killer's there, the sniper nest is there, and on top of that, it's someone we've never even met, and it checked all those boxes. And I was just like, okay, well, I guess you just gave up on that. But I saw that coming from a mile away. I just didn't want to bring it up because I didn't want to cast a rain cloud. I wanted everyone to be able to just enjoy the ending since we spent so much time on it. I didn't want to try and, like, take its legs out from under it before we even got there. It was just so obvious that the secrets were in that building with the stairs at the top that I couldn't get in till I got the right story beat, and on the island. The upside is that the detective aspect is still intact, so I still felt like a detective because the footprints matter, the secret passage matters, the hole in the wall matters, the glass fracture matters, the bullet discovery matters, the hanging cover-up matters. Like that, like all the individual facets of the killing are important to uncover. And I don't mind a whodunit where the killer is someone else, but I think it was just, from a game perspective, it was locked away in a very obvious way. And once you got there, it was linear. And then you literally stand in place for the longest conversation in the entire game, while this guy slowly just becomes more and more unhinged. But yeah, basically, these are just my thoughts, my comments. I just scan over people in chat like band-aiding. In chat, we call that apologists for some of you. Just because I have a criticism with the way my game turned out doesn't mean you can't enjoy yours. That went differently. No comments on the game having politics? What about it? It had politics loosely attached. They were heavily attached, but ultimately didn't seem to impact anything in my game, outside of some really fun side quests. Yeah, there are a lot of memorable characters for sure. But yeah, one guy, I just saw one comment that was like, dude, if you did this and this, you would have gotten one conversation and that would have changed your opinion on the backstory. No. It's a game where you can't see it. They make it abundantly clear that you're not even supposed to see everything in the game. That's literally one of the principles of the thoughts that your character has to internalize. I liked how the factions, if you mean like politics from like setting up the factions of the characters, then yeah, I like that. Setting up the lore and the backstory. But I didn't feel like I needed to represent any specific type of political belief in the game itself, outside of just allowing it to help guide you like a ruler towards who you wanted to help or hurt, maybe. I distinctly remember finding the crash car and being like, oh god, and that was a dialogue option. It felt so right. I remember that one too. But yeah, I'm not even talking about like backstory or lore or the game world. I'm talking about the individual characters and the overarching story of my character. But anyways, I gotta go to bed, Chaz. 9 a.m. I think the trait system was the strongest point too, yeah. I really enjoyed customizing my character, and I accidentally meta'd my character into a XP god. So I'm really curious to see how that would have gone differently if I would have chosen some different, like, dialogue options to unlock different thoughts. So I thought that was a really good system. That's why I was saying I think the system itself, like, is a 10 out of 10. I'm just talking about, like, how would I don't even know how to make an analogy. It's like, because it's not an engine, right? I really like not just the engine, but the thousands of lines of dialogue that are all responding to choices that you've made. It goes beyond like an engine. The sheer scale and amount of work that went into creating diversity and variety in playthroughs. Yeah, and the voice acting was really good too. I wouldn't have streamed it without the voice acting. The voice acting was by and large on point. And the characters were really good. But the characters were so good that that's why it feels lacking, because they just bye. Like, I didn't even... Okay, here, I guess like this. Why even keep Kim alive if I don't get to talk to him again? They should have just killed him off. Like, honestly, I think coward move. If they had just killed him off and given me a proper send-off, and that was like a turning point for my character, like, why even put him in the hospital if I'm not going to see him one more time? He may as well be dead. So... I think it just comes down to that. I really think not, like, my Kim ending affected a lot of my enjoyment, and unfortunately that came down to one dice roll. And on top of that, it came down to a dice roll that took place in an event that I didn't know was going to happen, that I got dragged into, that I was not allowed to change clothes, armor, equipment, or stats before entering without reloading a save. That whole segment kind of was a linchpin of the problems that I'm having now. But then if I did it right, I wouldn't have gotten to see the Kuno end. So, I don't know. There is no right answer. I think that's what happens when you make so many possible outcomes. It's impossible to satisfy everyone in all of them. I don't like that Kim's fate is directly tied to Psyche with no alternatives. Yeah, that whole segment was very Deus Ex before they added the multiple ways to solve a problem. And maybe that's why. Because once you hit that point, you're pretty much on the linear railroad until the end of the game. Once you go there, almost. And you kind of have like super sandbox freedom to tackle things in weird orders and with weird solutions. And then you kind of have to do it in a certain way through the rest of the game, or else. So I think that's kind of what it comes down to. They're very like Deus Ex boss fighty in that sense. It was still satisfying to hit my roll where I shot the guy in the head. I can't deny it. But anywho, very fun. I'm glad I played it. It was a very great experience that I thoroughly enjoyed and would recommend to anyone. So, thanks for those of you who tagged along and stuck around till the end. Way, way, way past our bedtime. We'll be lucky if we even stream on Saturday at this point. We'll see what we can do. All right, I'm sending you all to the void. Good night for now, everybody. It's been a pleasure. Dusk finally concludes the Disco Elysium campaign stream. It's over. Everybody, go hit the showers, get some rest. And I'll see you again in a couple days. Or I guess tomorrow. Have a good one. Good night. I miss you all. I miss Kim and Kuno and Titus. And we never even got to see Edgar. Did we? Did we? Chat. Just, did we see Edgar the whole game? We got Everart's mention of an identical twin who lives in a container. Never showed up. And on top of that, Titus's brother never showed up. There were so many name drops, like lore characters who could have. Dude, how funny would it have been if Everart's bro Edgar was just sitting in some kind of like big turtle throne, like on the island, with just a sniper rifle like attached to his chair, and he like watches over the Union from afar. That would have been awesome. He's just like, he's sitting there, he's the watcher, while Everart's like the man, hands-on. Dude, like Edgar being the guy would have been awesome. Whatever. Anyway, night-night. Bye, everybody. I see you soon.